fucking model! But that's weird. Why would I have two? No, that's not right. Alright. Now that I got sound on that. Alright, can you guys hear me now? Or are we still dead? Still no voice? Okay, yeah, for some reason whatever the receiver was just wasn't connecting to my mic. That's the problem. Okay. Hopefully that stays good now and then we don't have to worry about this happening again, but you never know. That was my own technical failures here. It's strange that I just wouldn't pick up the signal. Alright, so how's everyone doing? You finally hear me, huh? Alright, well, we made it to Friday. Made it to Friday. Now I gotta last tonight. See how far we get with this Riptide. This is the last of the Tau battle suits that I got on hand. So, we're doing good. My week? Oh, it's alright, I guess. It was alright. I'm gonna do nearly as much as I should. It seems like that's how it always goes, though. Always gotta double down on the weekends, try to get videos out. But I'm not anywhere close to getting that psychophage done. I'm close, but it's still kind of ways to go for that to be okay. And then I gotta get using that dirty down snot stuff. Yes? Yes. And so did the boy. Yeah, I know. I need to. I think I'm one episode. I don't think I watched this week's episode. But yeah, it's kind of a bummer that there are not more episodes, especially when something that's really good. Like Alien Earth is really, really good. And they're only down to like only doing like 8 episodes. You're just like, dang it. And I think that's like a completion of the first season, not like a half break. Like I think it's actually just a true eight episodes and that's it. So yeah, that's it's a bummer. It's a bummer when they're good. Then you gotta wait for new seasons and if it gets approved and all that crap. But I've been watching not just some of my anime stuff, but like an actual like live action stuff is I'm watching I'm on the last episode of Landman with Billy Bob Thornton. And like Billy Bob Thornton, whenever he plays movies, it's always a hit and miss. All right, they have to actually have like a role for him. And Billy Bob Thornton plays best as kind of a trashy person. That's why he was excellent in Bad Santa and stuff. but Landman, it fits him good, and that series is excellent. I really like Landman. Landman is awesome. All about like that Texas oil and all this weird stuff that happens out there and stuff like that. It's great. Has kind of a great crew that's on there as well. Wow. Oh yeah, of Alien Earth, absolutely. No, I got what you were talking about. And then it's worrisome too because you guys say it's put on, what is it, Hulu? And Hulu's just as bad as Netflix. That they have like 10,000 seasons of stuff that only goes through one season and then it's done. So it kind of depends on what they're planning on doing there. Well, I think like FX, right? So, yeah, for me it's on Hulu, and I think it's FX that's carrying it, and pretty much like Disney owns half of Hulu, and then what Broadcom owns the other half of Hulu, so that's why you're getting FX and all the other like regular TV channels and stuff. So like Hulu has like 10,000 seasons of stuff. Like I don't know how much Jack Sparrow. Yeah, it's like Hulu's half owned by Disney and the other half is owned by Broadcom. I think it's called Broadcom, and Broadcom owns all your cable TV that you watch. So FX, ABC, all that. All I don't know if they own ABC, but like they own all that other shit that's on cable or on your regular TV or whatever. So they own like the other half, and I think Broadcom even sold a little bit more than half to Disney. So it's always up in the air when you're getting into like regular cable TV shows, if they're gonna continue it or not. Yeah, FX and Hulu, yeah. So it's like it's on regular TV. And or you can watch it on Hulu because the regular TV programs they own half of Hulu. And it's like you never know. So I'm assuming that Alien Earth would get a second season because it was excellent. Like, it was a really good TV show. It's an interesting TV show because we don't really ever have to deal with aliens on Earth. Everything that we've done with aliens has been on some outer space on a different planet that's not Earth. So it's kind of nice. It's kind of interesting seeing like what's happening when aliens actually hit Earth. So, anyways, I hope they get a second season. But then also, like, here's the thing about Alien Earth. Like, Alien Earth is that good that even if FX, which I'd imagine FX would do it, but if they didn't approve another season, there's so many other streaming platforms that would easily drop the coin to pick that up and carry it on. Because that was what my big worry was about Halo on Paramount Plus. I love the actors that are in Halo. I think they got perfect. Master Chief, I like everything that they're doing. The first season was a little bit of a lull. Like, it was just kind of, it was very slow going, but the second season was like phenomenal. Like, they picked it up really well on the second season of Halo. It seemed like they had to do such a war, like, the problem with Halo is if you never played Halo or even in the Halo world at all, they have to tell everybody what the hell Halo is. So that first season is pretty much just trying to explain like what the hell this Halo thing is. That's what the game is all based on, that you spend hours playing, right? So that was that first season, and they have a little twist in there a little bit. And then the second season was like really good. They like uplifting, a lot of fighting, a lot of action, a lot of crazy stuff happening. It was excellent. And then I think everybody was kind of disappointed in the first season not being so action-packed like the second one. It didn't get as much viewers, so Paramount shut it down. But I think Netflix picked it up. So I think Halo's gonna be getting a new season, getting dropped over on Netflix, I believe. And so I was just like, this is awesome. So now I think that's kind of nice having different kind of streaming platforms when something is really good. And I don't know why they didn't sell it off to Christopher Nolan, because Christopher Nolan wanted to do all the Halo series. So they should have just done that. Because even Christopher Nolan said that he would take it over. He goes, sell it to me, I will do it. And I don't know why they didn't roll the dice on that one, because if Christopher Nolan's on it, I think it would be excellent. But anyways, I think Netflix is picking it up. I think Halo's home to Netflix now, and then they're gonna do it and hopefully not botch it too bad. Like, Netflix is kind of hit and miss too. You don't know, like, some of their shows are excellent and some of their shows are not, but the problem is they come out with too many shows and a lot of things don't get seen. So I think there's a lot of great shows there that keep getting canceled because they make too many of them all at the same time. Like, you don't have time to like watch all the crap that Netflix has. So, but it feels like Netflix is getting their shit together, it looks like, because a lot of these things, like a lot of their animations are getting really good as well, and they're actually able to like complete them, is what's really nice. So the wait and see. But I do know that Landman got their second season is going to be dropping here soon, and Landman is friggin' awesome. Like, Billy Bob Thornton's parts are super. I mean, I laugh so hard because of his rhetorical shitty self and his shitty responses that he says makes me laugh so hard. It is so funny in those aspects, but it is a really good drama series if you want to watch Landman. That's good. I'm on the last episode, and then I gotta watch Mobland or Mob something with Tom Hardy and Pierce Brosnan, and I forget what's her face. I think it's called Mobland. I got Landman and Mobland. I think that's what it is on Paramount Plus. Because I have to wait a very long time before I can get another season of Tulsa King. And then they're going to break Tulsa King off, and they're going to have Samuel L. Jackson playing in that other Tulsa King spinoff. And I will watch the hell out of that too, because I like Samuel L. Jackson. So, it'll be great. Yeah, and it was nice seeing like different alien species besides aliens. So, you got aliens, which that's like what you're that's like that's the entree right there is alien, right? The xenomorphs. But then you got like all these other weird things. Like you got all these other crazy looking aliens, which would make sense, you know, like if you have a xenomorph, it seemed like you would have other alien things of certain kinds. And I think a lot of those were kind of somewhat. Now, I could be completely wrong. I could be talking straight. I could be blowing smoke. But I almost feel like some of those things were like trophies in the Alien versus Predator. When the human person's on the spaceship and there's like all these trophies of different like species all around the world or all over the galaxy or the universe or wherever the hell they're coming from. And I think like some of those alien thingies were in that, but I think I could be misleading in that as well. So, and then on top of it too, with the Adrian Brody, Alien versus or Predators, and when they're all going on this random planet with all this random weird alien stuff. So I kind of like that aliens. They're kind of bringing that into the light a little bit, because now you're seeing like different alien species of kinds and stuff. So I thought it was really neat. And the one thing that I like about aliens is how friggin' cyborgs are they called cyborgs? What are the ones that are just like all machines? I think cyborgs are the half man, half robot kind of people, and then you got the whatever Timothy Oliphant plays. Isn't he like he's like a full robot? What do they call them? He's not a synthetic. And I don't think he's like a cyborg, is he? He's a android? Is that what they call him? And I like how all of them are always the bad guys. That they could care less if human beings get killed. Like I think that's what I like about Aliens, or like all the Alien franchise, is that all those android like peoples, the robot people are the ones that are like committing the problem. they're like technically like the alien version of Terminators. They're just going in like, we don't care if humans go extinct. Like, why would I care? Oh, does it? Is that a prequel? So this series is pre-Ripley? Oh. This is pre-Ripley. That's like a sort of origin. But then it's still, you know, aliens and predators can still be in that same era, I guess.
I left my phone at home. I just saw your text.
Oh yeah, I know. I'm like super freaking stoked. I can't wait to see that. Like 28 years later on Netflix. It was just like, oh, 28 years later is now on Netflix. I'm like, oh my god, I can't wait to see this. That is the most horrifying zombie movie ever. With the rage virus.
I'm going back to work.
Alright, baby. Bye. Yeah, 28 years later. I can't wait. I can't wait. And it's the same guys that did the 28 days later. And like almost like the same crew. So it's gonna be awesome. And oh, did you already watch 28 Years Later? Oh my god, I want to watch it so bad. I'm just dying. I'm like, I wonder how long it's gonna take before I can watch that. And then all of a sudden, like Netflix is like, oh, we're dropping it. And I'm like, yes, I need to see this. Like those are like by far the most terrifying of zombies. Like that is the reason. Like it makes so much sense because when you have running zombies, you really can't like get anything together. Like you can't really organize anything. You can't like put any kind of form of like safety of any kind anywhere, because as soon as one is infected, it is so fast. They just run and run and run and run and run. It's just like, oh my god, like you just, their stamina is too high and our stamina is not high enough. Like it's just too much running. It's like freaking terrifying. And then the worst part is that it's so true, because that's what we would be plagued with if it was zombies. It would be those kind of zombies. It wouldn't be Walking Dead. See, like Walking Dead, you can build developments. You can have like little safe zones. You know, the zombies are like crawling. You know, you can literally like, you can like dodge them. You know, they're not like fast. You know, they're just clumsy. Like, so much easier to deal with like slow ones. Like you can actually like build something and then terrorize other humans because they're not that big of a threat. That's what like what I like about Walking Dead so much, is that the Walking Dead is not the real threat. The people are, because they're not threatening enough. And then when you see like 28 days later and those rage zombies, when they're constantly running, there's no organizations. You don't have a safe zone. Everything is always just erupted by something terrible. It's horrible. Like, I'm like, that's what we would be plagued with. That would be COVID-21. Or actually, it'd be funny. It'll hit like COVID-28 and I'll be like, it was written in the books. You know, it was written in the story. It was like COVID-28, freaking rage zombies all over the place. It sucked because it just hit old people. So it'd be like COVID-20. So then you got like a bunch of old people that we used to complain about how slow they go on the freeway and everything else. And then they're like literally like running, you know, the 400 dash in like, you know, just seconds. It would be horrifying. Oh my gosh. It would be. It would just, that's what we would get hit. And it would be like COVID-28. That's what they've been trying to do forever. They're trying to make zombies as it is. Like we made it up and everybody's like, you know, it's not true. It can't happen. Your body just blah, blah, blah. I'm like, Yeah, I don't know. I think it's more fictional than nonfiction. I mean, or it sounds more fictional than nonfiction, but I'm like, I think maybe it might be around the, it could be right around the corner. And I bet it'd be COVID 28. That would be what it did. I mean, we're only at COVID 19 right now, so they only got like, you know, 9 more tries. You know, 9 more tries, and we're gonna have a bunch of old people running like freaking 50 miles an hour all the time, just spewing blood and spreading freaking this disease. Like, that's what's gonna happen. Now, like, World War Z is like super scary too, but it's kind of weird. Like, World War Z and like I Am Legend are like, kind of the relative same. They're like mutants that like mutated beyond humans, and they're like super strong and super fast, and they're kind of like monsters a little bit, you know. Like World War Z would be like COVID 24, and then you'll get like COVID 28 would be like 28 days later. It's gonna be terrible. Next, running Mach 3 after someone eat their bread. Yeah, just spitting blood. That's all they do. They don't even eat people. They just vomit in your face, and that sounds like what old people will do to you. And they just like vomit in your face, and then you catch it. You know, like I could totally see this. Tiny corporation lost the aliens in the current TV series. They must end up destroying the island to get rid of the infestation. Yeah, like, I don't know exactly what's going on. I almost want to feel like Alien Earth and Ripley are exactly the same time. It makes me feel like. I feel like the Utani group, the Utani Corporation, because I think she worked for the Utani Corporation, right? Isn't that what her ship was? I can't remember now. Now I gotta like watch Alien just to get because there's the name on the ship. But I want to say that they sent all of these ships out. They're probably all in the same timeline. I don't think there's like a prequel to anything. I think like this is kind of happening while Ripley's doing like her thing out in the middle of nowhere, trying to survive an alien attack. Oh yeah, it's just like it's interesting. I like the show. It leaves a lot of questions, and hopefully we get a lot of cool answers down the road. And I gotta watch that last episode. Well, the current episode this week. And another thing too, I don't think that Aliens is too far off as well. Because, we keep letting bed bugs get in the way of the way they're doing right now. Bed bugs are going to turn into freaking xenomorphs. Gosh, I can't wait to see 28 freaking years later. I still kind of wish they didn't call it 28 years later because we had like 28 days, 28 weeks. Should have been like 28 months, then 28 years. Or they did 28 years as like a movie and then do 28 months later as a TV series. So then you got like plenty of time to carry it because you got 28 years later. It's just the Whelan Corp afterwards. Yeah, that's the thing too. Like I'm confused because is it Whelan that is what Ripley's on, or is it a Utani? I always get them confused. Or maybe it is a Whelan. I don't remember if it was still Whelan and Alien or it was already Whelan Utani. Yeah, see that's the thing. Like I can't remember. I can't remember what the heck's on it. Oh, we'll just have to ask our smartphones. It'll probably tell us. I'm getting carried away here. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. No, carried away here. Okay, gotcha. Okay, all right. So yeah, so it would make Alien Earth before any of this stuff started happening. So it seemed like Yutani brought back the alien to Earth, and then since it's been known for these xenomorphs, they did more searches for those xenomorphs. Okay. All right. You know, so, okay, we're getting off. No, I'm not really changing the subject. We're still staying with movies, right? So, I think there was some sort of article that I was like briefly reading. I didn't fully like read the whole article. I don't know if it's just a hearsay or whatnot, but it's about Stallone. And Stallone's like 100. Yeah, he's in his 80s. All right. Or he is 80, or he could be older. I don't know. Anyway, it's talking about using AI generation to actually make him young, like they did with Harrison Ford and Indiana Jones. And he says that it's so good that he might play the actual prequels of Rambo himself. I started laughing so hard. I'm like, you would. You would. It's awesome. I'm like, or you can still make more Rambos. Like, just keep making Rambos. You're still slightly alive. You're not fully dead on that rocking chair. That rocking chair did not stop rocking. You're alive. So just make some more like old age Rambo movies. You're like, I'm done. I lost all my family, lost everything, go back to Cambodia and start freaking just start being Rambo. Going around saving missionaries and stuff. Like, wow, Rambo, yeah. He started talking about AI generating himself as a younger Rambo. And then he just can either voice it or act it. I don't know exactly how that would play out. But make himself a younger self and do him when he was in Vietnam. And how he was a decorated war hero and all that kind of stuff and everything else. Because when he first said that when he wanted somebody to play Rambo, he wanted Ryan Gosling. Now, I'm not a big fan of Ryan Gosling. I think his acting is a little dry, to be honest. But yeah, I think he was talking about Ryan Gosling playing him as the younger, being in the prequel of Rambo's. And I think they wanted to make it a series, but I don't know if they're going to make it a movies or they're making it a TV series of Rambo when he was in Vietnam. Yeah, Ramboni, First Blood on Ice. I don't care. They can make Last Blood Part 2, Last Blood Part 3. Actually, you can see like Rambo not even being in the United States anymore, and he's just becoming the Punisher and just destroying the cartel in in Mexico or whatever. I don't care. Just keep making them, man. I'll watch the crap out of Rambo. I've always liked Rambo. I watched Rambo at such a young age that it's like something that I distilled in me when I was young. And I loved watching Rambo. Every chance I got. Loved it. And then they always like rebooting. And well, they always like rebooting like old movies and old series and old franchises. And I'm like, they tried like RoboCop. And I hated the new RoboCop because I'm like, the RoboCop still needed to have that retro look when Paul Verhoeven was doing Rambo. And it needed to stay that way. I don't need more special effects. I need that same retro look and better, and then just telling these whacked out stories of like futuristic freaking Detroit and start going that direction instead of like, oh, we're gonna make the RoboCop look more like we're gonna add more special effects and weird stuff and all this other thing like they did in the new RoboCop. And I'm like, I don't need that. I think you still keep it in that same retro look, and then just keep telling that and keep continuing with the story. You already seen Rambo with Paul Verhoeven when he was doing it, and just kind of keep that retro look and just kind of go. Like, there's nothing wrong with still making things look like it's still in the 80s. I don't know why they don't keep doing it. It was so popular back then. I bet you it would be popular now. Everybody's after like retro video games. And retro this and retro that. I mean, like, freaking people decorate their house in like retro style house like back in the 1950s. I mean, why don't you just make it that way and just keep telling the story? I'm like, just give me the thing to do RoboCop. I'll just write the whole RoboCop and just let me do it. I'm like, we're gonna keep it, make it look just like that. It's just kind of clunky, retro. They just keep it that way. It'd be awesome. Like, if you just keep it that way, it'll look right, it'll feel right, and they're continuing it. I think they were talking about bringing back the Ninja Turtles with the rubber suits. I'm like, why not? They were really good. I liked the Ninja Turtles back then. I'm like, why not make the Ninja Turtle? I mean, they did the whole Michael Bay nonsense with all this special effects and yada yada. And I did enjoy watching the Ninja Turtles, the new ones. Yes, I did. But you know what? I really like the old ones too. So put them back in a rubber suit and let's keep rolling with them. I think that's awesome. Let's keep going. Shoot, you can give me Power Rangers. I don't even know if they have Power Rangers anymore, but you can give me Power Rangers and make them all silly like they were back then, they'll still be great. You don't have to change it because our technology got so good and you got to give us something that looks realistic. I could care less. So yeah, we liked them back then, just do them again. And that's what I agree with you about. Yeah, I agree with you 100% with Alien Earth. Still has that retro look of the 1970 whatever, because I think that's when Alien came out, right? It was in 1979. So it has that retro old 70s, early 80s retro look of how their special effects and CGI was back then. And then literally they carried it in Alien Earth, so it still has that grittiness to it, and I like it. It's really nice. It's enjoyable watch because it's not like you're seeing like super crazy special effects. You're still doing puppets and all these other things like they did in all the old ones. I think it's great. Yeah, with the buttons that make no sense. They just have like 3 circles and stuff. Like, no, I have no idea what the hell those things are. Yeah, they like, and I think yeah, just keeping it retro. Like, I think that's probably why Alien Earth will probably do really well. Just keep it that way. It doesn't need super fancy. You can throw some fancy freaking special effects, but I don't think it really needs it. I think you can really just kind of keep it in that kind of retro era, 80s retro. Like everything's like kind of like a game, like a old video game. I cannot reach this thing. It's like a spot that I can just barely reach, my word. Couldn't get any tighter, I swear. You can almost paint that with a piece of dental floss. All right. Must press the red button. Stimpy. It is the craziest cartoon. Stimpy, you imbecile. You love your kitty litter so much. Why don't you just eat it? Eat it, you fool! Fucking love Ren and Stimpy. It was such an inappropriate. It's such an inappropriate cartoon. But it does have a lot of truths in it too. And like my parents, they're such like old school boomers. It is like watching, and I do like, and sometimes I'll sit there and I'll watch like old black and whites, and right when things started getting slightly in color, and then we'll watch some of those, but like old black and white movies, and then you start getting into the '60s. And early 70s old movies, and I'll watch with my parents and stuff because some of those are really good. But yeah, and then I just like getting back to what I was talking about. So my parents are so old and like such old school. When I was watching like Ren and Stimpy, and I just remember like my mom walks in, she's just like watching it for like a second. She goes, "Why are you watching this trash?" She goes, "Nickelodeon is trash." I was like, it was hilarious. It's absolutely. Origin story, how the company merged. Okay, so Ripley works for Wheelan Yutani. Okay. All right, so it was already merged when she was working with them. 74? Yeah, both my parents are 74. Oh yeah, I just remember when she said that. I couldn't stop laughing. It was so funny. I mean, granted, this looks all good, but I feel like I don't know if I should make all that. What the hell did I do to this thing? Alright, so those are... Okay. So the main body is gray. Okay. Alright. Yeah, so yeah, just within a couple years. Yeah, my parents didn't mind like Simpsons too much because it was too close that like Simpsons always appeased my parents as well because I think the stories are so true at home. You know. That it kind of reminds them of like when they were growing up, kind of. That's what The Simpsons kind of. I think that's like what my parents explained to me back in the day, because it's just like, oh, that's kind of like how we grew up. I think that's why they like The Simpsons so much. We liked it because, you know, we felt like, you know, we're like Bart Simpson or Lisa or any of those, because you can kind of relate to them of being bratty and doing things of that generation. But actually, technically, it's more like your parents would refer to them as like that's how their parents were. You know, you have like aunts and uncles coming over and they're just like a bunch of chain smokers. Just like Marge's sisters and stuff when they come, they're just like smoking all the time. And I, it's just that kind of that generational grasp. And yeah, I can see like I always liked Simpsons. But like Ren and Stimpy was just, it was absolutely just deranged. And a lot of the Nickelodeon stuff was really deranged. Nickelodeon had a lot of that. Hey, now that's where you're going when you're getting into Warner Brothers, and then that's when you're getting into the I don't want to say it's Looney Tunes. What did they call all those cartoons? Because that's from Warner Brothers. So Warner Brothers, or wasn't Warner Brothers had Pinky and the Brain? That's what are you gonna do tomorrow night? Brain, the same thing that I do every night, Pinky. Try to take over the world. And Animaniacs. I think that was all Warner Brothers, I want to say. And Pinky and the Brain was excellent. But then I could say that Pinky and the Brain could possibly be Cartoon Network, but I'm kind of confused. But I don't think it was Cartoon Network, though. Cartoon Network had all the other ones. Powerpuff Girls, Johnny Bravo, Dexter's Laboratory. But then they kind of had like Pinky and the Brain in Dexter's Laboratory, I thought. But then maybe I could be confused with something else. Yeah, so yeah, Warner Brothers did that. Yeah, so Warner Brothers did Pinky and the Brain and Animaniacs. Darkwing Duck. I think Chippendales. I think it's Chippendales. Alvin and the Chipmunks. I want to say those are all Warner Brothers. It's like me growing up is like Alvin and the Chipmunks. You know that is like how the three brothers that I had. My eldest brother and my eldest sister, they were already moved out of the house, and so I had like my older brother, myself, and my younger brother. And like Alvin and the Chipmunks, just like it laid all three of us out perfectly. Like we were all Alvin and the Chipmunks. Like that was like all three of us. I can see like Chippendale almost being my eldest sister and my brother. That's like how Chippendale would be. And then like Alvin and the Chipmunks is like pretty much like us. Like my older brother, and my younger one. like it fit well for us because like the personalities are exactly the same as all three of us. It was the strangest thing watching some of these cartoons, and I swear, like the personalities, I'm sitting there, I'm like, God, these things are right up our alley. And then I remember when I was growing up as like a teenager, and then like everybody was calling me freaking Shaggy from Scooby-Doo, because I was just this skinny old stoner kid. And I had like this like I couldn't grow my facial hair very well when I was in my teenage years, so I had like this like rat looking facial hair. And they were all calling me Scrappy. Or not Scrappy, but they were calling me Shaggy. Scrappy's the Scooby's dog, Scooby's pup. Okay, because I'm like, it made me feel like Pinky and the Brain did maybe make that move over to Cartoon Network. The Animaniacs had to stay with Warner Brothers because I think they were like starting the new age of like Looney Tunes. But I think it didn't really like take off that well, so you had like the Animaniacs. But then like the other ones that were part of like that new age of the Looney Tunes and stuff, and it was kind of like Alvin and the Chipmunks, Chip and Dale, Darkwing Duck. I felt like there's a couple more that I'm freaking missing. But like those were excellent. Oh, and then Batman Adventures. Like, how can I forget Batman Adventures? Like, Batman Adventures was the cartoon of cartoons. Was Batman Adventures. Batman Adventures was so good, so good. It's still good. It still holds to this day. Batman Adventures is that good. Batman Adventures is so good that it's just hard to make a Batman movie. In comparison, like it's just such a good series. Like Batman Adventures is almost like the noir of the Batmans. Like I don't think you'll ever be able to do that kind of old school kind of gangster stuff. Like with the zoot suits and everything like that, and kind of putting it into that I would have to say it was like that 50s retro kind of style, like even like the buildings and the theaters and all that kind of stuff had like all the roundy light up kind of stuff. And Batman Adventures and everybody was in like zoot suits. The gangsters had like the striped zoot suits, and they had like the vehicles that were like the old like 50s, like 50s vehicles that they were driving in. And like that's like where Batman was, is in that kind of time era. It had like that noir kind of look to it. It was awesome. That's what I always love about the Batman Adventures, because it wasn't not necessarily always action packed all the time. It was honestly like a really good show. Such a good show. Well, that's better than any of the new stuff that they got now for cartoons. The American cartoons suck, so that's when I started switching over and started watching animes, because there wasn't really any cartoons that kept me occupied. It felt like the cartoons like degressed. Even with the Adult Swims, like I don't really like most of the Adult Swims. It looked like it degressed the cartoons. Like Cartoon Network's like new age cartoons were like your Powerpuff Girls, which that was very abstract. Like they had funny looking arms and everything else. And then you had like Johnny Bravo. You got Courage the Cowardly Dog, which was awesome. And then they started doing like the later late night shows and the Adult Swim stuff, and it felt like the cartoons degressed a little bit. So it's just like, even though that I love South Park, like I do like South Park a lot, but you gotta say like that cartoon itself is like a big degress compared to like Courage the Cowardly Dog, you know, which is how the characters look, right? With all construction paper forms and stuff. And then like they did like Bob's Burger Shop, and it felt like that was like a super degress too on the cartoons. And then like I loved Ghost, and like Johnny Quest, and all these other cartoons that I thought was gonna be like Yeah, well, then you're getting into Nickelodeon. Nickelodeon and their weird animal fetish. Like, it was really weird for Nickelodeon. Like, everything that had to deal with an animal, like, is a Nickelodeon. Like, Nickelodeon had, Ren and Stimpy, Cat Dog. They had, Cow and Chicken. I think it's called Cow and Chicken. Chicken and Cow. Cow and Chicken. I think it's Cow and Chicken. It sounds better. Cow and Chicken. And then their cartoons were weird too. So you had like Doug, Hey Arnold. The only one that I really liked was Real Monsters. Really loved those. Like that was the only thing I liked out of Nickelodeon was like Ren and Stimpy and then Real Monsters because all the other ones were kind of just strange. Like they're kind of deranged a little bit. And weird animal fetishes. Take the dogs for a walk. Rosie lurking because Corn wants it. Don't forget Cat Dog. They were strange cartoons. And like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, again with animals, that was on Nickelodeon as well. Yeah, no worries. I got it covered. I can cover it. I think it might be one of them Friday nights. I speak of the devil. Oh no, no worries. No worries. And here, just kind of just working up on the block fills on these things. Tomorrow, got a little bit of a handful of crap we got to do. I have to do in the morning. And then get back into the grind of trying to get that cyclophage done, because I need to get that sucker done. And I think I might just do a video on the dirty down snot and get it all gooey and stuff, and how I do that, and try to hopefully capture that all on camera, because if not, then that's a botched video. So we'll see how that goes. So what's up, Chaotic Painting? How you doing? Getting off work, you were slammed, huh? Everybody to eat and relax. Back a few. Okay. Alright. You know where I'll be, right here painting this Riptide. I'm excited that I'm down to the last one right now. It's awesome. And I could get my armor gears done. Alright. I'm not sure. What the heck was they doing? I guess we'll start with this and then we'll work with the... I don't know if I want to make that dome gray too. I gotta sneeze. I have another one. Oh my gosh. This is like enough to make a rib cage hurt. Ah, goodness. Ah. Like all of this is like even with allergy meds just dying. My nose is a mess. Goodness grief. Yeah, I know. I figured that's probably what you were up to, trying to get those blood angels already, so you don't get ding points for your tournament tomorrow. I understand. Grind Hive to find out what's going to happen. Yeah, I understand. What series are you reading? The greatest estate developer. Like it sounds boring, but it's funny. Right on. Yeah, there she is, a scumbag. Scumbags being characters awesome. Yeah, I can see like the autocorrects. I don't know. They want us to speak politely. So you can't say scumbag. We're gonna say scuba. That's what you meant. I'm getting there, guys. It's just taking some time. Now the thing's up in the air. Like, I don't know which one would have been quicker if I painted all the greens or painting all the grays. I think they're equally the same. Paint the big old flat areas green or paint all the little small areas gray. Who knows? Hey, what's up, Dragoon? How you doing? Yeah. Pretty relaxed show today. Pretty relaxed show today. But at least I can get a little bit further on the Riptide. I really don't care. This moment, just try to get this last battle suit done, be awesome. Get like all the block fills done today, that'd be freaking awesome, just amazing. And the next stream, sit there and smash out midtones highlights, to edge highlights. Great. And then we'll be working on nights until I get my other set of commission stuff come in. But even still, I gotta do a bunch of sub-assemblies and stuff, so that'll take some time. It'll take a bit. I don't have any, like, models that people want on hand. I did once upon a time, but they all sold. Everything is gone. Alright, says before I flood this sorry crispy self. Yeah, big and chunky. It's big enough to be like, oh, hey now. Hey now. Yeah, I know. It's not a big deal, man. And it maybe just because probably just overexhausted. Like, it happens a lot. Like, I get that a lot when I paint a lot of the same things over and over and over again. It gets this way. I think like a lot of things that I need to do is actually, since I have so many miniatures of certain kinds, is probably maybe keep up with the meta of painting stuff. So like right now it's like Knights and Death Guard and stuff. So things make an appearance here and there on like tournament lists and whatnot, and I'd probably be a great way for me to actually start painting them, and because I probably have them, and then to start painting them and start getting rid of them until like the next tournament comes, and then kind of look at those and what the outcomes are, because everybody's just chasing meta really. And we had a good shot when we first started Tau, and then it's funny how people get over it pretty quickly. It happens. It happens. No big deal. A lot of people on too, so got two. And then I figured I'd probably get a little bit busier later, because everybody starts getting off in about next hour or so. No worries. Probably there's a lot of things going on this Friday. Who knows? Who knows? Like maybe I eat a couple cinnamon rolls and then they're all gonna come over and watch. Holy smokes. I thought twice before putting this on. A mess. So we'll finish up the mess. Texas toast. Use Texas toast for French toast. I love making French toast with Texas toast. Ooh, that's gonna be on my list tomorrow. I'm gonna make. Hope I don't even have the bread to make French toast tomorrow. Yeah, like making, like I use that big old thick old Texas toast. And then I make French toast out of it. It's so good. Never lacks on the. Oh, yeah. Grilled cheesers are good too. My favorite grilled cheesers though are sourdough. Like sourdough grilled cheesers are, oh my gosh, I'm a big fan of sourdough. And grilled cheese sourdough is like, that's like one of my all-time favorite lunch sandwiches. Sourdough grilled cheesers. That's when you can start using like, I have to use like all hard cheeses and stuff, so normally it's like the cheddars, like the aged Goudas, both of those together, making your grilled cheeser. After it's all hot and melted, you take it out, cover the top out with freaking Parmesan, and that right there is like excellent grilled cheese sandwich. It's so good. So good. But like a soft grilled cheeser, Texas toast for sure. Like if you like a soft, good stretch of cheese, yeah, Texas toast is good for that. I don't know why my allergies are killing me so bad right now. Like I want one now. Well, you got the Texas toast, so just gotta slap some cheese on that bad boy, a little bit of butter, and start freaking grilling away. That was great. Now I just wish I had Texas toast for French toast for tomorrow morning, but I do not have any. I don't have any soft breads to make French toast. I freaking love French toast. Like I do have all I need. Whoa, I'm so tired, guys. I'm gassed. Already. I'm barely halfway through my stream, I'm gassed. Freaking Turgeon's giving me the sleepy spell. Right through the computer. It's just like sleep. Like I'm getting so tired. There's some witchcraft going on here. Yeah, I love having French toast. Oh, French toast is one of my favorite breakfasts. Grilled cheesers, lunches is my favorites. That, and if you get like the big old fat salami sticks over at Costco, oh man, dude, like this. I have a deli slicer. It's not like a super fancy one like you see at like Portisubs or whatever, but yeah, I got a deli slicer, and I'll get those big old fat salami sticks from Costco. Slice those suckers all up. Oh, those sandwiches are so good, but then you like smell like salami. Like, well, too, some is a turn off, but probably some is a turn on to just smell like a salami stick, but I friggin' love those. Those are like my jams. I'm getting tired of deli meats, like the cold cuts. It's like I ate them for so long in my entire life. I'm not into cold cuts anymore, like, you know, like the chicken, turkey, pastrami, roast beef. I had them so much that I'm just like, enough. Like, I like having like hot pastrami's. Like, hot pastrami's are great. You know, you do hot pastrami, fry them up in a pan, throw like, you know, 3 slices of Swiss cheese on that thing, like Swissers. Make sure you use Swissers, and then that's on a sourdough, and you're almost making like a grilled cheese with pastrami in them. Worcestershire sauce, Worcestershire, however you want to mispronounce that, on the pastrami. Freaking mix it up so the cheese will actually kind of move around a little bit in the pan. That's like what I deglaze the cheese with, is Worcestershire sauce. Throw that on a freaking sourdough sandwich. Toast those on both sides. Freaking excellent. Like, those are awesome to have. But you can only have so much pastrami before your acid reflux starts burning a hole through your esophagus. Yeah, so normally I stick with the Tria, cheddar, hard Gouda, Parmesan, the trio of cheeses, grilled cheesers. Those are great for lunch, breakfast, French toast, or I've been actually eating more poached eggs. I've been doing the whole boiling cracked eggs and poaching. Or gout. Yeah, exactly. The organ meats, yeah. Whatever meats you want to use, but I gotta tell you, those salami sticks they're different than all the other salami like slices and stuff like that. Like, that's like true saucisson. Like, that stuff is no joke good. Like, that one's so good. So I like making sandwiches. So, and that and the salamis. Every stream, dude. Just making everybody hungry. Luckily, I had enchiladas. Like, pretty much anything that you can wrap in a tortilla is like the best of foods. Like, you wrap everything up. Yeah, it's good. Like, enchiladas are good, chimichangas are good, burritos, tacos. Mexican pizzas, open tortillas, taquitos. Oh man, on and on. Rat meat is always good meat. That needs to be a freaking bumper sticker. Wrapped meat is always good meat. And then it'll just have to look like a sausage or something, or like look like a salami stick or something. Or like a burrito, like our burrito emote. Wrapped meat is the best meat. I hear that Henry Cavill was out with an injury while I guess they were filming. I didn't know that they were actually in production of the Highlander. So all of that has been postponed until next year. I read that and I was like, oh, I didn't even know. I thought they were still like in the talks of making Highlander. Paints coming in with that raid. I appreciate that. How's it going? Thank you. Appreciate that raid. What's up, Raiders? How was your stream? What were you up to? As you can tell, you can see what I've been just sitting here working on. I'm working on this Riptide for the Tau. This is the last of the bots that I have to do. Last of the Autobots. They're going and going and going and going, right? Working on a harpy, those harpies. Finding a thing to chill on a bit, nice. Yeah, last of the greater goods that I got. Yeah, the commander's all done and washed. Oh, he's ready. I gotta varnish him, and then he's set for the other two, the broadside XV88 and the ghost keel, and then I just got this big giant Riptide. And I decided to go the opposite direction than what I was doing on the rest of them, was painting it all gray and then going green and brushing on the green. So I decided to do all the airbrushing green and airbrush it all, and now I'm painting all the gray back into it, and I can't really tell which one's quicker. I think they both have their same challenges. You either have all the gray bits all done, and then you just kind of paint the big large surfaces with greens, or vice versa. I think they kind of relatively take up the same amount of time. Oh yeah, that is where we are at. Yeah, like looks like the same, right? Like time wise, like it feels like the gray me painting, and it's like a lot less gray than the green. Like there's a lot more green on here than the gray. There's a lot of little small little gray bits, so it's kind of taking that time to make sure not to screw up the greens by painting over it, because that kind of defeats the purpose. So I'm trying to be like careful with those. Oh yeah. This will be the last of the commission for some time. I do have another set of commissions coming my way, but whenever they get to me. No rush, because I can actually work on the rest of my other army, and that'll be the knights, and get them all done. We need to do one big knight and 2 little armigers. So we'll be getting into some freehand work on all those. I'll spot here. And for some reason, my allergies are just killing me right now. I have no idea why. Like the allergy meds are just failing me or something. Alright, let's try and make a mess out of the next arm. these bots. And after these, we're just gonna get into like some bigger robots. And after those are done, I don't know, I might try to just get rid of the rest of the Death Guard. I can't believe I have Plague Marines. I thought I got them all gone out of my house. Still have a little bit of blessings of the Papa Nurgle. At least I'm able to reach this one a little bit slightly easier. And separated enough for me to kind of tackle this. Another thing is that I've been really enjoying September. Like, I've been enjoying September so much just for the fact that I didn't have to order much of anything. Like, it's been so nice. It's been like a time for me to recoup from GW's freaking nightmare or fear of missing out products. It's been wonderful. Yeah, weather was nice too. Weather was nice. My wallet's nice. Yeah, dang old GW and their releases, man. Like, the only thing that I had to get like this month was a Kill Team box of the Tomb World. And that was it. And I was just like, that was really nice. It's still kind of a shame though that, well, I never got the Blood Bowl Season 2 box. But now we're getting the Blood Bowl Season 3 box. And I was like, yeah, I can't believe it's already due for the new Blood Bowl. I wonder if they're ever going to do a new Legion Imperialis, like the little dudes. Like the little dudes. And I was kind of curious if they were gonna. Yeah, so Blood Bowl gets a Season 3, that'll be coming here soon. Like, they announced that whenever. And I was like, that's cool, like, that'd be kind of cool to have Blood Bowl Season 3. Yeah, I haven't played Blood Bowl in a long time. Like, I still need to finish up the Corn dudes. And I still got the Vampire dudes to paint up. The only ones that I have are the Necromantic Horror team that we painted years ago. I think that was when Blood Bowl Season 2 came out. Yeah, the Freddy Krueger team. Yeah, for the Necromantic Horror team. Yeah, we did the Frankenstein, the Freddy Kruegers, all that great stuff. Yeah, that was. I think Space 50 you were around before then. I think I was doing when you were hanging out. Probably Warcry was when you were coming about. Yeah, because like I think the Blood Bowl season 2 was like 3 years ago or so. And I think when you were coming around, I was painting like when I first started it was like a Space Bro. And then I went into Warcry because I was trying to get the first set of Warcry guys done out of the starter box. And then those guys look like the big daddies on Bioshock. Yeah. And that was about relatively 5 years ago. So that was about right when I was doing those. And now Warcry's like dead. 5 years later, Warcry's dead. And kind of wondering about Legion Imperialis because if they open up another box, like another continuation of Legion Imperialis, then I will buy the first. I'll buy the first Imperialis box and then the Titanicus box because I think because you can play those miniatures in Imperialis, and they're good deals. Like those are great deals to get all like the big warhounds and stuff like that, and miniature scales for Titanicus, and then get a couple more warhounds, and then all the other stuff in the Imperialis box. I think those are great. I don't think I want to get all those just when that game might possibly be a dead game unless they actually like try to reintroduce a new box. Kind of like how Blood Bowl gets like a new season. Like if they do that with Legion Imperialis, I'll get the first box, Titanicus, and then when the second box comes out, I'll get that. But yeah, Blood Bowl will be kind of cool having season 3. I love playing Blood Bowl. Blood Bowl's fun. But I need to get the corn dudes done. Because those are the next ones that are like slightly almost done. Oh, that would be kind of cool. And I don't know. Maybe in total, we might have to like, since I'm thinking about streaming 3 days in October, and if I have a break on commissions and stuff, I might change up and stop painting 40K stuff and start painting like my other armies. Would be nice. But I still need to finish up the Age of Sigmar. I need to at least finish the Nihon sub so I have a Age of Sigmar army. Yeah, but I do have like a lot of 40K stuff to do, so we probably not have it a day, but like do like a couple weeks of 40K and then like a couple weeks of Age of Sigmar and then a couple weeks of 40K and a couple weeks of something else, like try to like change them up so I can get like a solid week, like solid 2 weeks, like a solid 6 days. That's like a solid week in 2 weeks. So in 2 weeks, I get 6 days. In like 6 days, I can get a lot of stuff in 6 days in 5-hour streams. Like you're talking like that is jamming some stuff, right? Unless I'm doing commissions and stuff like that, then we're gonna focus on commissions so I can get them done and get them out. But I don't get a whole lot of those. Like I have your commission here. And then I got like Tavon's commission whenever he ships those to me. And then I got my stuff and then eBay stuff. And I think if I could just like hammer out a whole bunch and then phew. Yeah, it's lock and load. Like, yeah, like 2 weeks have like 6 days of actual 5-hour painting. That's 30 hours That's like 30 hours of work. And that's not even including all the days that I paint in between all the streams. Like I paint all those. Which I think I'm probably going to start doing that a little bit more just to feed my eBay. Because now my eBay store is, I had 3 units sell just a couple days ago or so. And then, so I'm like running on low stock on eBay. I need to like restuff that thing back full again. Just bust out the Necrons and just hammer those suckers out and just throw them all up on eBay and get them out of here. Custodes probably the same way. I mean, all it is just gold. Sit there and just hammer gold all over those things. Get all the Custodes done, throw them on eBay, get them out of here. Now, the only things that are going to take me a little while to do would be like the Militarium. Because I don't know about getting rid of any of them. I might keep some of them, majority of them. Adeptus Mechanicus, that's what I'm thinking of. Adeptus Mechanicus might be a little like, time-wise, and then, but still being able to kind of rock them and get them out of here. Because unfortunately, I feel like I have like 50 Rangers or something like that, and I'm just like, it's gonna be a minute on those guys. Not even including they got a ton of little stuff. Yeah, and then sisters, I'm planning on keeping sisters. So whenever we do sisters, it's still a lot. Like they got a lot of crap all over them too. I mean, shoot, this thing. I mean, honestly, it's just a rhino. I mean, it's no different than the rhinos that I was doing, but look how much crap is all over them. There's like a massive amount of stuff everywhere on these dudes. On these chicks. On these dude chicks. I don't know what you want to call them. On these manly women. How about that? How about that? How about that? Tough chicks. But yeah, so those would be great. See the dark kill team box with the sisters? Is that with the sisters in the tower or the new sisters? I swear they were showing another sisters in something else. Or is it the sisters, like I have the kill team box that has the sisters in the tower in them. I think there's a new one. Yeah, the sisters with chaos, okay. I think there's like a new one that's going to be coming out here soon. I don't think it came out yet. Oh, dude, the new kill team box is freaking ridiculously big. It's a massive box. It is the biggest 2-player box I've ever owned. It's bigger than the Horus Heresy Saturnine box, which the Saturnine box is like a little bit bigger than the Age of Darkness box for 30K. Like the Saturnine box is a little bit bigger than that. The Tomb World box is unbelievably huge, man. This is by far like the biggest. I mean, like that is a huge box. Like just the girth. Like, the girth of this thing is just unbelievable. It's the same length as all the other boxes, but man, that thickness. And then, of course, it has a big old fat dent hole in here from when it came into the shipping, but no biggie. But, dude, that thing is, it's massive. Like, the Typhon box from last month, that's the Typhon box. And then, like, that's the Tomb World box. Like, the thing's freaking 2 of these things in this one. It was massive. I had to, like, scramble to have room on the shelf to put it up here. I was like, dude, this thing's huge. Unbelievable. It could be. Guys, like, I don't. It's nice and thick. Yeah, that's a big box. This is bigger than the Hive Storm box. That's the biggest Kill Team box so far. I've never had a Kill Team box that big. Like, it's bigger than even the Warcry boxes, and then some of the Warcry boxes are pretty big, and that Tomb World box is the biggest box. It's massive. Ridiculous. Yeah, but with like the sisters and the Chaos dudes, that's right. There's Tomb World with Necrons and the new Death Watch, which the new Death Watch look awesome. And Typhon with the new Tyranids look great. And then I think the other ones are the sisters, but I think they're all in jump packs, right? I think that's when they're making everybody in jump packs. I think that's gonna be the new Chaos Reapers. Is that what they're called? Pretty sure that's what they're called. Something with an R. I want to say Reapers. And then you have the sisters, and I think they're on jump packs too. Like, now they're gonna make Kill Team in the sky. Fast attacks. Just flying all over the place. Heck was that? That was spooky. Sounded like everything broke. But yeah, so yeah, and then like, since I'm having kind of a hard time getting new equipment because I wanted to get like a new camera and yada yada yada. So this next one, I started thinking about how I can do the YouTube recordings of like my own like little stop motion dealios with the Kill Team and start telling the stories. And now I'm thinking that I'm gonna have to make like 2D almost. Like panning 2D, but then I still gotta try to hit weird angles, so I gotta try to make the station for the table and the stuff that I'm planning on building on top of it accessible for a phone. And now I'm like due for an upgrade on my phone, and I think unfortunately I honestly don't like Apple product, but I think I might get the new iPhone. So, because I got things where I don't have to put downs and whatnot, and I can actually jack that thing up to a terabyte on the phone so I can do all my recordings. So it'll be like 28 days. It'll be like 28 days later, but on a board. And see if I can get something to maybe put on the phone that I can actually do what I need to do. We'll see. Yeah, because there's like a camera, and then I need like a probe lens, and the stuff's just flat out expensive. So, and then I don't even know if this is gonna even be a good idea or a crappy idea. So, I guess it's probably just how I execute the dealio. Like, if I can execute the Order 66 on this thing and like actually make it successful, that'd be great. But I think I might just try with the new phone. I'm due for an update on the phone. My phone's like 5 years old. It's like forever old. And my phone sucks. I'm having a hard time charging it and all that other crap. They're not meant to last anymore. I think those phones biodegrade. Something's happening to them. And I'm not a big fan of Apple product, but I know that freaking their cameras are freaking stellar on those things, and their recording platforms are pretty nice on the phones. And I can jack it all the way up to 1 terabyte, so I have a lot of recording space. So we'll start with that and then go from there. And that's what I was planning on doing for YouTube instead of doing the dual stream and random, you know, somewhat tutorials, videos. There's just so many of those. I'm like, I need to get out of that. I need to do something else. So we're planning on doing some big old recordings and doing some big builds. Big builds with the Kill Team boxes. That's the reason why I keep buying the Kill Team boxes. Not really that I play them, it's more than I just want to do that. Yeah, like they're designed for that. Like the iPhone's designed for those kind of recordings and close-up picture takings. Like I'm doing okay with my Google phone. But the Google phone sucks since after the first one. Like my first Google phone was freaking awesome. I love that thing. And then afterwards, the phone sucked ever since. And I really don't want to sit there and jump into a Samsung because my son has a Samsung phone and I'm sitting there, I'm like, I don't even want to mess around with this thing either. And also in the new iPhones, yeah, big build. So yeah, we're gonna be building like it's gonna be a lot of scratch building stuff. So I'm actually building custom boards. You know, we're gonna be using super thin ply, and then I'm like super thin ply, and then we're gonna put the foam pieces on, all the insulation foams. And then I'm going to be running wires and everything like that. They're going to be magnetized tiles that I can slap them together so I can kind of move them wherever I need them. And like break them down if I need to. And then the pieces of terrain that are going to go on there is going to be a lot of custom builds. Like it's going to be huge custom builds. So enough custom builds that I am actually saving all my build sprues. So I can frame up, like, use it for framing to actually frame up like towers and buildings and stuff like that. And then use my 3D print gun, my hot gun. Oh, that's just lying there on the floor. So just get a big old huge spool of PLA. They give you like PLA in these, but I'm gonna get like a huge spool of it and then have it on a spool wheel, and then it goes into one of my pin guns, and then we'll sit there and just blah 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 blah, blah all the way through, and then I can sand them all down and all that kind of stuff, and then actually make actual custom like build towers and stuff like that. And that's what the whole idea is, and recording them at the same time. So that's why I need like 1 terabyte, if not 2 terabytes of space on a dang phone. Yeah, it's gonna be crazy, and I already explained it to the wife, and then I was like, I'm gonna take over the dining table because I have no room in this room to do these builds. I need a bigger space. My garage is packed full, so I can't do it in the garage, and I need comfortability too. So and then I'm gonna actually just lay out crappy rugs all over the dining area, and I'm gonna have the roll around table, and I'm literally gonna be building these big old monsters. Been watching like a lot of is it Jim Davidson's? Can't even remember what his name is now. He does like a lot of the stop motion with like the prehistoric dinosaurs and and he did like a whole bunch of the diorama, like crazy scenes in older movies back in like the 80s and early 90s and stuff, where they actually made kind of like Beetlejuice, you know, they like show like the big old freaking table, the whole town and stuff, and it like he had a probe lens going all the way through, and it was like showing like what the town is, but it's actually a board, like a big old table build and stuff like that. And I want to say his name is Jim Davison, but it could be something else. I can't remember. It'll come to me, but I want to say it was a Davison, but I could be completely wrong about that. But I think it'll be really cool. Hey, the Katie treats. All right, Penny Pink Paints. I appreciate you coming and hanging out. You have a good evening. Yeah, so that's the game plan down the road. So the wife sent me a message going like, hey, there's these new promos to go and get yourself an iPhone. Even though I'm like dreading it, dude. Just hearing the sound of it just melts my freaking insides. I'm just like, ugh. But I gotta do it. I gotta do it. This means that like everything's gonna be backwards from an Android phone. That's what I like. This is what I know for sure, is that everything's gonna be back asswards. Oh. Yeah, whichever, you know, it's like something. I know some things are gonna be a little bit backwards. It's always like that every time I mess around with an Apple anything. But then also like Apple does have like I want to say like Apple has like the best iPad, like the best tablet. Like I still feel like that is something that they are like they're on top of. Like those are really nice. Like no one really makes really good tablets. Yeah, like tablets, it just looks like I would love to have one of those tablets, but they're like, when I get through the tablet, I'm like, holy crap, these things are like $2,000. I'm like, dude, that's like massive, like new computer build I can make out of 2 Gs. Which then that'll be coming here in a few more years. I'm gonna have to do something about updating all my computer equipment too, because everything just starts getting outdated. Like everything just outdates pretty quick. Like my recording camera, like I have now, is like super outdated. Still stupid expensive for one of them. For a camcorder, I can't believe it. I'm like, why is this thing so stupid expensive? I mean, like way more expensive than when I bought it like 5 years ago. I'm like, this is ridiculous. Cause I'm like, that's how old my camcorder is already. It's like 5 years old. And it was already not like a new release. It was already a couple years older than that. So I'm like, that thing's like 7 years old and it's selling for 3 times the price of what I paid for it 5 years ago. Oh. Oh, dude, Android tablets suck, dude. They're the worst. Like, it don't matter what it is. A Samsung, who cares? Their tablets suck. Um, the Google tablets suck. They all just suck. I'm like, I don't want any more of these. I'm like, if I'm getting any kind of tablet, I'm gonna get an iPad. I think it's probably a good introduction to get myself into a phone and start doing the phones. Well, even the Android phones are starting to suck. Like, they're getting really bad. That one broke so fast. Yeah, it just starts sucking. Like, as soon as you start a tablet, like 2 months in, it starts just sucking really bad. Straight from Apple, did 4 interest-free payments on it. Super easy. Oh, yeah, I can do that. I know. I hate iPhones too. I just don't like Apple product, but then like the iPad is like nice. And I guess I'll get the new iPhone. I think they're up at the iPhone 17 now. I guess there's like a deal for my provider or whatever to get a new iPhone. So I'm like, all right, I'll get I'll get an iPhone. There's a few things that I don't like about the iPhone, but their camera systems on there and their camera editing systems are way better than Android's. Like Android, well, mine's a Google phone and they freaking suck. I do not recommend a Google phone for anything. Like the best Google phone was my first phone. Oh, you like your Pixel phone? You like the Google Pixel phone? Like my best Pixel phone was the Google Pixel 1. Like when it very first came out, that was my favorite phone out of everything. It was the best phone. And then every year these phones start sucking like really bad. I don't like it. Like I don't like it. The pictures suck. It's hard to control pictures. You can't really control a whole lot of it. You can just control shadows and you can control brightness. Contrast, you don't really need to worry about contrast too much. Like there's not enough for me to take macro pictures with. It always wants me to back the freaking phone up, take a picture, then I have to edit it, expand it out, and then it gets grainy. Yeah, you love your Pixel phone? Oh. And then they keep updating the things and things suck. The latest update sucks. I'm just like, oh my gosh, this is sucking so bad. And I'm telling you, I don't think like an iPhone's gonna make me any better. I'll probably have the same complaints, but I'm gonna try it just because I can get higher space on the phone, and then on top of it we'll do the recordings and pictures, and we'll see what it goes. Yeah, you can get a mini, you don't want a big old brick. Like the one I'm getting is gonna be a big giant brick. It's gonna be like a miniature tablet. And it's gonna be irritating and frustrating, yes. All of the above. Because unfortunately, they put the... And yeah, because it has the Max is the big ass sucker, and then it has like the big old camera that's on there that you can take really great pictures with. It's a different camera than your Pro and the regular. So you have like 17 Pro, 17 Max, and the Max is like a big sucking phone that I don't really want, but I need that camera that's on the end there. Then from there, I'll move on from there. But yeah, I'm gonna My work phone is still a Google phone, so it's not like I'm losing much anyways, but you know, I'll still have my Google phone. I'll still have a Google phone if I need an Android phone. If I absolutely can't make the iPhone work, I gotta try to make the iPhone work. And then the next purchase is go get my big old table. That's gonna be the next purchase. And then I'm gonna have to rearrange the dining room because I'm just gonna get rid of the dining table because I don't need it. We don't even eat at the dining table anyways. So I'm just gonna move everything out of the way, and I need that space so I can start building the big massive dioramas. These things are huge. Like, to get it in comparison for your actual miniature, you have to actually make the things according to the size of the miniatures that we're using. So we're using on a 28 millimeter scale. I gotta make everything 28 millimeter scale. It's gonna be pretty large. So I'm gonna try. I'm not looking forward to it. But then my Google phone's like having a hard time charging. Holding a charge, and it's old. I don't even know what freaking pixel it is. I don't know if it's a 6. Could be a 6. Or a 6 something. I can't remember. And then my work phone, that's like an 8. And I don't like that one either. Or it could be a 7. I don't know. I want to say it's an 8. The work phone, and I don't even like that one. Oh, I'm gonna have to go and do a little phone shopping. But the cool thing is that I can get my upgrade, and I don't have to put so much down for an upgraded phone. So, because they always want so much more money from me anytime that I want to shoot up to a terabyte of space, and I know that's like, but it's not. It gets eaten up fast when you're doing recordings. You guys say like how much space I have doing it, like saving all my VODs. Like I was saving my VODs, and now I don't have to because I have YouTube now. So now just like what you see now streaming goes onto YouTube, so it's like immortalized on YouTube, so I don't have to worry about losing it. And so I'm not sitting here just eating up I mean, it's so many gigabytes. It's like hundreds of gigabytes. Saving all these VODs. And like granted, I got like hard drives that are like 7 to 8 terabytes on each one of them, and it's just like, man, I'm like, man, these suckers are getting full. I was just saving all these stinking VODs and then doing all these recordings, making all these videos and stuff like that. I mean, it just eats up just so much space. Look at that. I think I finally got all the gray finally. I like that seriously took some time, but I got it back to what it's supposed to be. So, in terms of which one was quicker, I couldn't tell you. What the heck is that? Never even heard of that. I don't even know what that is. A network attached storage? What is it? Just like somewhere? Oh yeah, just say they have something that just stack with hard drives in it. Oh jeez. Alright, so I'm taking a little sneak peek of what these friggin' NASs are. A network attached storage. Man, these things are like little mini computers. I mean, they have like a solid state drive in it too. But it has 136 freaking terabytes though. That is probably something that I need to start looking and investing in. But these things are like $500. Let's see here. What is this one? This one's a cheap one, but I don't know how much storage space. Yeah, that's why it's cheap. I don't think it holds enough storage space. You get the drive separately? So these big old boxes freaking don't have the drives in them? And don't cheap out on the box. Yeah, but like, these things are like super expensive for just being a box. That does a Rad 5. And they have to be the exact same drives. Ah, okay. Because these things look like why would they be so expensive if they don't have the drives in them? Because like the one I was just like looking at, it's like almost dang near friggin' $600 or $500. Yeah, they're like computers, because I'm like, they have RAM. Like, they have RAM and a CPU. They have like everything but a graphics card. They have like a solid state drive. Like, they have like everything but a graphics card, it looks like. I'm like, these things are like really expensive for not having the drives in them. But I think these things are expensive because they do have the drives in them. I'm trying to look. I gotta make sure that it has. Okay. You can also use something like unraid and build your own. They're talking about like something like this, where you get 4 bays. But that's only 12 terabyte of storage because they give you the Seagate 4 terabytes. And you're probably looking at the Seagate with the 28 terabytes. Those are like $480 a piece on these things. And like this one here looks like a RAID mode supported. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 has 5. But like with the price here, I believe like those don't have the things in them. But like these things here, this thing's like 600 bucks here. But 4 bays get you 3 usable drives. Because one of the drives has the solid state drive in it, right? So I'm like, for this to be an empty box for 600 bucks, I find like that's like really expensive. And it doesn't really tell me that it has like actual. Like, and then these things are crazy expensive, right? The 4th drive is for RAID, okay. But it talks about having 136 terabytes, but I don't believe there's 136 terabytes in this thing. I think I could put up to 136 terabytes in it. What the hell does this thing have? So I can put up to that 136 terabytes in it. So I can put up to 130. So I have to. So that's a very expensive storage thing that doesn't have the storage things in them. So I need something that's like this, but it has like these big old, but like 28 terabytes are like, they're 480 bucks. Oh, okay. See, that's like 12 terabytes. Like, oh, okay. And I still got space on my computer. I could still put probably like 2 more 8 terabyte hard drives. Yeah, like, well, normally we're getting close to like, you know, Black Friday and stuff. And normally they like, Costco would have, it's the funniest thing. So they have like the external hard drive is just a case. And they'll have like 8 terabytes in that thing. And those things are like, you know, 40, 50 bucks for the 8 terabytes. And I already bought one of those before and I broke it out of the case and then stuck it in my computer. I think I have 2 more slots that I can put 2 more hard drives. And I have the connections to connect 2 more hard drives to my actual computer. So I can get another 2 8s. Yeah, I'll wait until the holidays, and if they can give me something that's like relatively decent, I wouldn't mind having one, because I think that'd be really cool to have an external drive that actually everything just goes to that drive, so it frees up space on my computer. And what does a RAID do? I still don't know exactly what that does. Yeah, like huge storage would be just excellent. Like that's like what everybody like struggles with, is just having enough storage, especially when you're doing so many recordings. You don't lose the data. Oh, in case I lose the drives, I don't lose all the data on the drives. All right. Okay. All right. Ow. Ow, 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 ow. My knee. Oh, it's been a long time since I popped that sucker out of place. Oh, my goodness. Falling apart, guys. I'm falling apart. Oh, that hurts so bad. Oh. Ow. Okay, so I'll look at it, see what happens in the holidays. Cause dude, it'd be great to have huge amount of storage space. Like, it's so bad. Like, I have been just burning through, and I got like a 4 terabyte and an 8 terabyte. You know, and I'm already burning through so much already. Like, yeah, because I have like a 4 terabyte and only have like 900 gigabytes of free space left. And then I got an 8 terabyte and I have about 4.5 terabytes of free space. Like, I burned through a lot of storage. Like, this storing VODs takes up tons. And then say like you're doing like 3D prints and stuff, dude, once you're doing those files and you unzip those files, they are huge. Oh. Oh, I bet, dude. Yeah, 7 miles. That's a long go. That's a long go. Oh, my knees are so weak. It's freaking horrible how badly my knees are. I've destroyed my knees over the years, and it's freaking miserable, and they're easy to pop out of place all the time. My left one and my right one both. Never had my right one pop out of place. This is like, oh, this is probably the second time I've ever had my right knee ever pop. Ow. And it's like stuck. So then you have to like stretch the leg out until the knee actually pops into place. And that's what my problem I have. It's been so bad over the years. I hate it because I know what's going to happen later in my life down the road. I'm going to have to get something done to my knees. Like, I already know it. And this is what happens when they're like, oh, play sports. You're going to like it. And then after your whole sport shenanigans that you do, and then you're paying for the price of it at the end. All the strain and damage on my freaking knees. All the joint pains in my freaking elbows, shoulders, hips. Okay, let's start block filling stuff. Let's see here. I think we're gonna take this as a solid green. We're gonna change the color of this. Well, actually, what am I doing? We gotta boost up the gray. All right, so I gotta get something mixed in between the dark gray and the gray. Like this part here, I would love to like airbrush, or not airbrush, but like dry brush a bit. But I cannot afford to do so much overspray on the miniature of all the stuff that I did. So now now, that was a good call, Antifreeze. I'll definitely look into seeing if there's some deals down the road about picking one of those up, because it would be nice to have like massive storage. Just getting like one of those and then like trying to get like really big high terabytes would be just awesome. If I can get like 20 terabytes and have like 60 terabytes space would be awesome. Like for now, and then and down the road, I'll have to start slowly thinking about replacing graphic cards and everything else. Few more years. We'll see how we go. You got more walking to do in the morning? Oh no. Are you doing the Kansas City Ren Fair now? All right. Kansas City Ren Fair. Are you vacationing up there? Or you drive home? Okay, I was just gonna say. I'm sitting there like I didn't even know you were already gone in another state. Kansas at the Ren Fair trying to find Dorothy. That's awesome. Sounds like a fun time. Oh man, my knee just, oh, it hurts so bad right now. Oh, it's just killing me. Not killing me, just sore. Now it's like super stiff after popping out of place. Very uncomfortable. I probably should go grab my knee brace and put it on just in case it wants to pop out again. Normally once you do it once, it likes doing it over and over and over again. That is all that is happening to us nowadays. Just things are all popping out of place. Not fun. Now it's like hard now. I feel like I'm losing track of what the heck I was doing. Zenos are very cool and do not inspire any Imperial bullshit at all. What's up, Rethius? How you doing? Almost, dude. We're down to the last of the bots of the Zenos. And then I'll be doing some Imperial Knights. Well, I'll be doing one big knight and 2 armigers. We'll get the armigers done first, and then we'll do the big knight. And then that should carry me off until the new set of commission stuff comes in, and that'll probably be those Necrons. I think there'll be some salamanders in that bit too. So I have a little bit of Imperium on that. All right, it's coming along. We're getting there. We are getting there. Just taking down a lot of little bits. And once the bits are all small things, once I get it all block filled, then it kind of falls to place real easy. The one is just the weapons on these ones. Just the weapons with these dudes. It's just a lot of weapons. All right, I need to go get like a knee brace because my knee is killing me after I just popped it out. So I'll be right back, guys. Give me a second. Oh my word. Okay. I feel a little bit better. It's relatively tight. Feels a little crooked though. Okay. Locked, loaded, and ready to go. So now I don't have to worry about my knee wanting to pop out again. Alright. Oh man, it's sore. It like hurts to walk on. Oh, I hate it. Happens. I put a block fill means I put all the colors where they're supposed to be. Once all the colors are where they're supposed to be, all nice, and I say block fill because pretty much you're painting by numbers on these things. Like you know what parts are gray, what parts are green, where we're gonna do the accents, all the accent colors. And they're literally like paint by numbers. Like it's almost like if these things had numbers on everything and you're just like filling in the little blocks of you know, color in each one of them. So I just say block fill it. All right, down to the final hour. Oh, making a miss. Down to the final hour. All right, so I don't know. I think I need to boost it up one more of the gray. I don't know. Maybe it is bright enough. I think I got it on the right gray. Looks like it. We'll roll with it. All right, let's try to get the other accent colors all blocked in and then go from there. Something like that. Oh, and then I can go lay down and elevate my leg. My knee's already swelling. It's like, oh, you sucker. So we're gonna need blue. How's my blue? Oh, shoot. Well, we're gonna need the bright gray anyways. But the blue's out on the other one because I was working on the psychophage. Yeah, all the fades on the green, all the green highlights. Like all the green highlights, I did that all with an airbrush. When you do it with an airbrush, it gets real, it flows really well to all the rest of the colors. All that's done with airbrush. And then we'll go and do all the hard edge lines with the bright green and edge it all in. But let me go get the blue real quick. All right. I think my music went out. Okay. Let me get the regular blue. The other one's gonna be the bright warm gray that I got all over my finger. Don't got much blue left. Burn a lot of blue on those TYRANIDS. I would have to look and see if I got more blue. Alright, so we're gonna smash up with some grays. Actually, since we already have the color out, we already know what we're planning on doing. I'm actually gonna make this big panel. Oh, now I'm choking to death. Gee whiz. What the heck is going on with me today? Like the planets are aligning or something. Man, I've been working on putting together like a bunch of 30K stuff. And then I'm trying to work on the upgrades. I'm trying to figure out how to do I'm making all the Mark IIIs, all the specialty units. So the Mark III suits, that's like 40 of them. So I think like I'll have like 10 plasmas, 10 las, 10 autocannons, and 10 whatever else. I had to look in the book to see what is what. But yeah. But then like the weird thing is how to add the weapons to the guys. Because it looks like a specialty unit has like 5 dudes, but there's not one that's really marked as a sergeant. And I don't know if it needs to have a sergeant or not. Or the sergeant has to be its own thing with a plasma pistol and a sword or fist or something like that. Or you can just have them with the heavy weapon of some kind. I have to do some more searching on that one because I'm not 100% sure. I'm painting it dark so the light gray will stick to it a little bit better. I don't have so much green passing through here. If everything goes pretty smooth right now. Oh, I gotta sneeze again. Son of a gun. Oh, those hurt. Gosh dang. I wish I can sneeze like a kitten or something. I hate my sneezes. Oh yeah. Too much moisture on my brush here. Next. Remind you that this is a light gray. And when you're hitting on a gray, a dark gray like this makes it come out as a white. Alright, we're gonna start dipping in the blue. Oh, for sure I need these blue. I'm gonna change that. I know the color I want to use now. Let's see. Keep working our way up. Ugh. This might be cool if I do a blue dome right there. Oh no, I'm gonna do. Yeah. We'll just keep this one blue. Okay, so now
You know what time it is? It's magic
it's
time.
some magic time. Trying to think about like these big old pieces on the front here. If I want to keep them green, I think I want to change their colors. Yeah, it is coming together. It starts piecing together pretty quickly. Then I make these things like blue. I don't think anything really had these big old pieces on them. Maybe they just need to stay green, maybe. I think if I painted them white, I think it would be a little too much. I'm supposed to have accents, not make sure it takes over the whole thing. I was gonna do blue toes, but I'm thinking I might put red toes on them. Put red toes here, put red right up here, and then the red head. Wouldn't that look kind of cool? Yeah, I was thinking like red toes. I think like one side maybe left. Regular gray, and then just have red toes, red patch here, and then red head. There, that is Raymond. Thank you so much. I appreciate that follow. Purging the heretics. How's it going? Always appreciate that, so thank you so much. This one is going to be slightly more difficult. Everything's like perfectly in the way. All right. Looks like we're pretty solid for the red. I think it'd be kind of cool. And then it's like a little bit different than all the other ones, having just like a slightly different accent on it. It makes it look like each one is not completely uniform. They're slightly broken up, but they all look good when they're together. Just like slight variances. Time is flying by when I am having relative fun now. These are all the fun parts, is just kind of placing where you want all your accents at. And it's exciting because when you have like a project and how many miniatures you got and what you're planning on doing, and then when you're getting down to like the last thing that you got to do, and it's just like, it gets really exciting in those moments. Turn all white. This one here. Paint this thing blue, I want to say. I think that needs to be white. I started thinking about it. Amino acid, I appreciate that follow. Love the name. Thank you so much for that follow. I do appreciate that. Red Smurf coming in with that sub 47 months. Thank you. I appreciate that. Been some time. I really do. Thank you. Thank you. How are you been? Yeah, the tower guys have been coming along. They're looking great. Like, got the commander all done. Commander looks pretty solid. And then we just got to get this dude looking like this dude. But yeah, we're getting there. This is the last of the tower. This is the Riptide. This is the biggest one out of the bunch. And it's really exciting because we're like, once we're done with this, we're going to be in Armiger, 2 Armigers in a night, and the little Canis Rex dude. So we do have like a little Canis Rex guy that I got to paint up. And then 2 Armigers in another night. Dude, the commander looks great. Dude, all of them look great. I think it's big enough, so got 1 commander, looks solid. Then we got the XV88. Hard to keep him upright. And then we got the Ghost Keel. That way it closed. Bases, I'm not going to be doing the bases. Space Nifty's going to be doing the bases. Mine are all just getting the miniatures all done. And then, yeah, then you can put them on bases. You'll just have to cut these bases off. All I got to do is just get the miniatures looking solid. And then Space Nifty gets to have the pleasures of doing the base because he wants them to match with all the rest of his Tau units and stuff like that. So flock them with Instant Base and yeah, with the Geek Gaming stuff. Geek Gaming. Going for another option for Geek Gaming? Okay. Geek Gaming stuff is excellent, so that'll work. That'll work well. Yeah, now I remember there's a couple things. First of all, I missed this. Next thing, I was gonna make this blue, but then I changed my mind. Make this white. That German basing stuff? Yes, the crowd cover scenics. I did. I bought 3. I can't remember if I bought 3 or 4 different basing stuff from them, but I got like 3 containers of each one because I had to make a large order when I did it because it was coming from England. And so I had to make sure that it was like worth my time getting it. Because it was like $15 for shipping. And so I bought like 9 or 12 of those things. Crowd cover is cool too. I like either one, so it doesn't matter. I've been using a lot of crowd cover scenics. Make them pop even more. You're probably thinking about possibly doing a relatively bright off-source color between the green, white, and blue. So you would actually put like the Mars basing on there that gives it a red, like an orangish red, which would make that pop. Or I want to say there was one that had like a sandy yellow, and maybe actually doing both of those. Do like make it real thick on the base where it has like these awesome ripples because of the glue, and then do an orange on it, and then every one of the top ripples kind of run with a yellow sand over top of it, and then that would kind of give it, you know, kind of like a dune, or even make it like a dune and have like little sand dunes, and then the sand dunes would be like pretty thick, and then it'll be orange, and then on the top there and have like a little bit of like yellow, like a yellow sand. That would kind of be cool, and that would really like offset from it. It would really speak loud. That'd be for sure for your color choices. Yeah, you got quite a bit of options to use. Or I wanted to say there was something. Well, I don't know if it was from Geek Gaming Scenics though. It was like I would have to look because I feel like if you had like the dunes that are orange, yellow tops on the top pieces of the dunes, and then get like the bright like pink and purples like tufts. I think I might even have some. And then do like the bright pink and yellow tufts, and then you can kind of like tuff them like sagebrush or whatever. And then that would make everything like very alienated, strange new world kind of look. Have kind of like a Star Trek kind of basing material. Yeah, like super alienated. Like that's like the only food source that these fish boys eat is these purple sagebrush. Because I think I got Mars. Like, I think I got the Mars red from Geek Gaming Scenics. I think I got tons of it. And then the yellow. I know I have some form of a yellow granular of some kind. I would have to look, but I think that came from all the woodland scenics. And then I would just have to look through my tufts. I think I have the purple alienated stuff, but I might not have the purple alienated stuff. That purple pink stuff, because I think that'll look great on that Mars red sand. Or even if I put even if you put like the sand down, like the red sand, I think you could probably hit the top with like a yellow rust, and then you can just yellow rust the tops. And then that should give like the yellow fade that is probably needed on top of the terrain. One or the other. Yeah, it's just about getting the base thick enough. So we might have to use some of the like the AK diorama basing to kind of structure the base where it turns into like looking like dunes, and then do the shake base on it, and then that would suffice of what you're looking for. But I think like the dune look would kind of look really neat on them. Oh, okay, I got it. That looks good too. Like, I don't know if I have any of the Alps Base Ready Mountain Pass. That's a cool looking color though. Then it has like your blue and your yellow kind of alienated stuff. Yeah, that definitely worked for sure. That's nice. And then it would still look good too when you're putting like the alienated like tufts and stuff. Yeah, like get some really bright like that neon pink and the neon purples and like the real bright looking, and see if you could get like some thicker tuft too, like the ones that are like the 14 millimeters and the 16 millimeter like tufts and stuff, and see if they have them in all alienated colors, and then you can kind of like get them like real big like bushy platforms and stuff. Yeah, but it'll look awesome, dude. All right. The blue spots that I still need. I think all the accents are in play. What time is it? Oh, I only got like a minute left. All we have to do is just drop the reds, and it'll be a red head, red panel, red toes, and then like this little red panel, red head, red panel, red toes. We could do red toes on both sides. Probably wouldn't look half bad. So I'll probably do red toes and then red toes.
Are you not entertained? Is this not why you are here?
One more white spot I forgot. Russell Korn yelling at me. Closing up shop here after I get this on. I think this is the last of the colored in accents I have to do. One thing that looks like it's bothering me. All right, cool. I just got to get the reds all on there, and then we do what we do most, and then and then we got to do black. So all the little screw heads here are going to be black. Black, 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 black. That's these two parts here are black. And then it's just straight up edge highlighting. Something of that sorts. And then we're just going to be sitting there just edge highlighting for days. That one came out cool, and then this guy gets like this cool little shield. Does whatever here. He gets this cool little shield dang. He's a really cool piece. Alrighty. Let's go ahead and close up shop for today. We did a good amount. Yeah, be entertained. So yeah, so the next stream, Tuesday. So Tuesday stream, we'll be doing the red head, red panel, red toes. And then we'll literally get right into edge highlights, get them up like where the commander was looking. And then we're just working on weapons. And then after the weapons, the whole thing gets a full wash. And then that'll be 4 towel suits all ready to rock and roll. So we did pretty good today. That was pretty nice. But then on the other hand too, like working from one to another, like if I painted the whole thing gray and then painted all the green, I think it'd be the same amount of time if I did it that way or did it the other way. This is how long it took me to color in all the gray over all the green. That's kind of up in the air. Or you do the 3 coats of different colors of green while you're doing the panels. It's like hand in hand. But anyways, guys, I do appreciate all of you coming out and hanging out with me on this Friday. I really do appreciate that. Shout out to the sponsors above. You can use those commands in chat or go over to my Discord, !Discord. Sponsor affiliate links are over there as well. So if you're not catching me on a stream, but you need to use the discount codes or the affiliate links, you're more than welcome to that Discord. Let's see here. On the Discord and here, !eBay. I do have it over there on Discord as well. Everything that I paint on the stream, if it's not a commission piece, will be going over onto the eBay, unless it's like something personal for me. Otherwise, they go over on the eBay store and we're selling them over there. So if you guys want to support the stream that way. Also, supporting stream, I do dual stream here and on YouTube. So if you guys are watching me over on YouTube, thank you guys so much for watching. Make sure you like the video and subscribe to my channel. We're doing that Destiny grind all the way up to 500. And then from there, we'll try to figure out something special for YouTube followers. And then over here, thank you guys so much for the subs, the resubs, the raid, the follows. Thank you guys. It's all important to me and I really do appreciate that. So thank you. For YouTube, eBay stuff is helping me like gaining new equipment. I need new equipment to get things going, but we're going to be starting here pretty soon, and I'm going to start doing massive recordings when we do the YouTube thing. So there might be like month projects. I'll be doing like the small things, getting things painted and showing how I paint them and put them on YouTube, especially for them. I'm trying to drop Mondays because I was trying to do them Sundays. But it's nice having Saturday and Sunday to work on a project, and then getting that thing set up for Monday drop. But my problem is that I don't think I'll be able to get the cycle phase done in completion so we can do the snot the Dirty Down Snot product and get it all gooing out of its face and stuff. So that'll be the one video I'll have one of those up, because it's kind of tricky getting this stuff out of the jar. I mean, that stuff just strings all over the place. It's a mess. But yeah, other than that, follow me over on my socials, @mark social. I'm mostly on Instagram, so you can give me a deal, give me a follow over there. I do appreciate that. I haven't been posting much of anything. I don't think I posted anything of the rest of the completion of a leak of the undefeated. I don't even think I even posted the completed piece on that one. And then also I should probably take all those videos and patch them all together and make a YouTube video. So maybe I'll try to do that on the weekend while I'm working on the psychophage, because I don't think I'm going to be able to get that thing done. No worries, man. No worries. Right at the end, yeah, no worries, man. I'm just closing everything out. I do appreciate you coming and hanging. Just for this minute to say hi. Just to drop those shots on me. Yeah, so I'm pretty sure I got everything filled out over there. So thank you guys. I really do appreciate it. Let's go over onto my Twitch, refresh myself, see who we got, everything that we do got. Let's see here. I think we're gonna go and raid over onto Jinxed. Another fantastic artist, another fantastic streamer. Let's go over to her and see what she's working on. Looks like she's working on like a 75mm piece. Those are so nice when they're nice and big like that. They're like these dudes. It's almost like painting a Riptide, like a 75mm base, like 75mm size model. It's like a good size model. They're awesome to paint. But yeah, so we got it. We're good. Awesome, guys. Thank you so much for coming and hanging out with me tonight. I really do appreciate it. You guys have a wonderful weekend. Please be safe. I'll catch you guys on Tuesday. Till then, take care, and I'll see you guys later.